What is up, Keep Pounding crew? Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page, Keep Pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel. And for the Yahoo Sports app, Keep Pounding Fantasy Football League. If you want to get your hands on an intro like what you see on your screen right here, go check out Lindara Ty if you're a content creator. She has videos, panels, etc. that she does for content creators. Works well with others, very patient, and fair pricing. So go check her out, Lindara Ty on Instagram, using her last name first and then .Lindara. So is how you find her in the search. So mock draft Monday, which has been rescheduled for today, number 2 begins now.
Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. The Panthers on the prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's the towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair at all. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker, he can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook, Tolbert like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff farm, out of bounds, 25 to game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide, add the wide receivers, it's a route. Secret weapon, make plays, Greg Olsen make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son, what's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son, what's up? Ice up, son. Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding.
All right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. How you guys doing today on this Tuesday night? Shout out Isaiah. Shout out Anonymous. Isaiah says, thank you, Commanders. Facts. Knocking them Buccaneers out of the playoffs. Anonymous says, hi. How you doing? Alright, so, I'm gonna clean up here. Get rid of a few things here. Give me just a moment. The big news this week is we fired some people. The linebackers coach, some people from the training staff, which I think is a good thing. Because honestly, I've been remarking all year long about how this medical list of injured players is a mile long. And, you know, I respect the fact that we are trying to get certain players back onto the field as quickly as possible, but, you know, if the list is that long and these guys are staying on that list that long, ugh, you know what I mean? It's time to start looking at some of those medical people in the staff and go, are they really getting the job done? You know, so I like the move. I do. I think it's the right one. And, of course, I expected some secondaries people to get fired, you know. It just is what it is. Because of the fact that we were not getting it done on defense. And, frankly, it was just time. You know, if you want to keep a jar around, the backup coaches have to go, you know, in certain areas. And I think we got rid of the right ones. But we'll see. We'll see, you know. Because I did point out the fact that, you know, we're not teaching these guys how to tackle properly. We're not teaching them basic mechanics. We're not teaching them certain things. And they did regress a little bit during the Dallas game and one other game, you know, towards the end of the year. So it's kind of like, okay, are these guys really teaching them how to do the things that they're supposed to be doing? Are they really making progress, or are they just regressing back once they've learned something? You know, there's a lot of question marks going on, and injuries had a lot to do with it. Evero had a lot to do with it, you know, so it frankly, it's not an easy decision. I'm just going to be real with you. You know, somebody has to go. You know what I mean? And I hate it, but it is what it is. This just in. Deontay Johnson waived by the Houston Texans. Take that information and do with it what you will. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. That's wild. Alright. So, we are here for Mock Draft Monday number 2. So I think let's get this thing started. I think the obvious. Okay, it's being glitchy. Give me a second. This whole website's been glitchy for like the longest. I want to move a 7th and a 7th. And we're going to choose the Chargers. And I want your 208. Specifically the 208. You're not going to go any lower than that, you know, and go for the 200 range. It doesn't work. And I've tried other teams, that doesn't work either, you know. So this is the smart move. We got to get into the 6th round here. There's some talent in the 6th round that I want, and I think it's the right move. I've gotten that trade accepted every single time. I think it's the right move. Once you go into the 7th, there's not really much there. You know, it's garbage time picks. So, let's begin. And if anybody wants in on a mock draft tonight, I'll do one person, maybe two, for mock drafts tonight. If anybody wants to jump in or make their picks from chat, but you got to be active consistently through that mock draft. Otherwise, I'm going to make the pick for you. You understand? If you're going to do it, you got to pick consistently. But make sure you're here in chat if you choose to do so. Alright? Or you forfeit your pick. That's how that works. I'm not playing games. I only have a limited amount of time at night. You know what I mean? And then I gotta keep it moving. You know? Okay, Giants want us to move it down to 34. No. Cowboys want us to move down to 12. They want to give us a 2nd round, number 44, and a 6th rounder. Again, a very enticing offer from Dallas. We've gotten this one before in mock draft Mondays last week when we tried to do mocks. This has been a consistent offer. I do like it. You know, the problem is we miss out on the player that I want to draft. I don't know what's sitting down there at 12. But if if all the players that we wanted to draft early are not there, then this would be a very, very enticing offer. And I would definitely say yes to it. You know, if there's talent at 12. You know what I mean? You know, that would be the 2nd level for us. You know, that would be level B for us. We're still looking at level A. There's a lot of talent still sitting up there in the top 10 that if we want it, you know, we can go after it. So, my thought process right now. Please excuse me, I've had a busy day. I want to see what's still on the table at 8 before I make that move. You know what I mean? 28, no. That's fair value, though. That's fair value. I want to say that right now. That's fair value. I'm gonna take a look at that. I see Mason Graham sitting right there. Let me see who got taken real quick. Kevin Banks. Ooh, I see one more name on this list. I'm not going to mention him, but I see him. He's still there. I'm going to go ahead and pick up what else does he play? He only plays left. Alright. Fair enough. I'm going to get Mason. Since Mason's sitting there at 8, I think that's the obvious choice. There's a couple of teams I want y'all to pay attention to. We're going to go back through them in a second. Leave Nick alone. Leave Nick alone. Leave Nick alone. Oh, dang it, Steelers. Come on, man. Come on, Steelers. Why you gotta hurt me so bad? So bad. Why you gotta do that, man? Why you gotta do that? Pittsburgh, man. I thought we were friends. I thought we were friends, man. Why you gotta do that? That hurts. That hurts. That hurts. Alright. Vikings want me to trade into the third round. I'm not gonna do that. That is 2 fists. I will say that. That is 2 fists. Which I do like. And I do like that 3rd and 4th next year, too. Oh, Charter, come on, man. I'm trying to do something, man. You know what? We might have to... Let me go incognito with this. Oh, you know what? We're gonna do this instead. Let me disable the or enable the ad blockers. That's what I'm gonna do. Enable the ad blockers. Settings. So I don't even know what that was. If I can get, like, if it pops up again, I'm going to copy the address. I'm going to put it in here and put it in the customized behaviors. So we'll see if that works. We'll run it again. Because it's being a pain in the rear right now. Screw it. NFL Draft Buzz. Y'all need to fix your website for real. Because there is so much garbage coming off this site, man. Real talk. Yeah, see, there it is again. There it is again. Hold up. Watch this. Let's see if we can make it work this time. Security. Pop-ups, redirects. There we go. Yeah. Let me make sure it's in there. Yep. That's the one. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see if that fixed it. Sometimes it'll work, sometimes it won't, man. This site is like really bad with that in particular. Draft. Let's do the typical trait. Oh, come on, man. I'm getting real tired of this garbage. For real. I don't want your garbage. Stop it. I don't know how that junk keeps finding me, man. I don't know how it does. Junk's pissing me off, bro. Let me try that on a different browser. Let's try it on here. Sit tight for just a second, guys. I'm gonna check something out. I'm gonna test something. Y'all can check that out while I'm testing something here. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay, so far so good. I think it's gonna work. Let me screen capture the other one. Sorry, folks, we're having tech difficulties right now. Stand by. Honestly, I think it's Chrome. I think Chrome is being a pain in the rear right now. I think that's what it is. I want specifically their 208. Now you see they have a 200. You can't get the 200. This is what happens when you go for the 200. They don't want it. They don't want that in the trade. You can go 208 or lower. And I want 208. In the 6th round. I could do something with that. That's 2 sevens. 1 7 from this year and 1 7 from next year. Lowest 7. Or highest number 7 that's on that list for next year. You got 2 7th rounders next year, so it'll be the highest one. It'll be the second one. Alright, so let's begin. Shedeur Sanders, Cam Ward, Kevin Banks Jr., Travis Hunter. That doesn't surprise me. Patriots would pick him up. Jags needs some protection. Abdul Carter goes to the Raiders. And see, there's where you got problems because the Jets are sitting right in front of us. Browns want us to move down to 33. They want to give us Elijah Moore. I don't see that as a real offer. I'm going to be real with you. That ain't going to happen on draft day. But we get a 3rd round, a 4th round, a 93, in this year's, and a 1st round next year, plus Elijah. Pass. And see, there's that same Cowboys offer again. There it is again, y'all. It's still there. It is still very much there. Every time we've done a mock, the Cowboys have offered the same exact trade offer. I want to remind you all about that because that is an option on the table. That's a very real option. Now, could we get a 44 and a 6th round? Yes, we can. Do we need it? That depends. What options are on the table at number 8? Like I said, I'm not tossing that offer completely yet, y'all. I'm not tossing it. Now, if somebody gets Mason Graham, and that's who I want, all our options are off the table. You might see me very, very, very tempted to go after that deal right there. I got a very, very strong feeling that Mason Graham will become a Carolina Panther. We did meet with a couple of wide receivers. I do want to mention that. I don't recall which 2 names we met with. So I want y'all to keep that in mind. But I'm going to try to keep that on the down low as we go into March and April because I don't want these scouts getting too much info, man. But if it's already out there, it's already out there. You know what I mean? The scouts have guaranteed gotten a hold of it if it's already out. Because they're paying attention to all the Twitter posts, everything. They know exactly who to follow on Twitter to get that info. Or commonly known as X now. They know how to gather that information properly. But I'm going to say this, man. Those two wide receivers, that pretty much tells you we're going after a wide receiver somewhere in this draft. Now, I don't know where we're going one at, but I can tell you we're going after one with certainty. I think they got Nick from South Carolina. Now, this second round is where the real action begins. Because I'll see the first and second round, to be honest. The first and second round. Ooh, Izudu. Okay, Giants. I'm listening. You got my attention. You want me down to the third round at 65, huh? You're going to give me a fourth, a third for next year, and a sixth for next year. That's interesting value. I'm not going to lie to y'all. That's interesting value right there. Now, what I want to know... Let me find out about a Zudu. Did I spell that correctly? Z U D U D U. Get that garbage off my screen. Come on. There he is. He's a left tackle. Interesting. Okay, 5.4. How many percentages of snaps though? See, that's the thing. That's the column I'm looking at right there. Y'all see this? 25% snaps, 24%, and then it went down to 16.2. See, that's what you don't want to see. When you're getting offered guys like this, that's what you don't want to see. Alright, so I'm going to have to respectfully pass on that right there. Because the Giants' O-line was not that great anyway. Chargers want us to move down to 57. We get a fourth round and a sixth round and a fourth round next year. Good value. Good value. All that just to move down 3 spots? Ooh. I'm going to have to see what's out here. What are y'all after? What are y'all after right now? Because I'm going after Kyle Kennard. And Kyle Kennard is still going to be there if I move down. Linebacker, Yeah, all these people are still going to be here. I can guarantee that. Alright. Alright, you know what? You know what, Chargers? You got yourself a deal. I like that. I like that value. Yeah, go ahead and take Jared Ivey. You can have him. Because I know what we're getting here at 57, you know what I mean? That's good value. Now we got some picks to work with. And a pick for next year. That's some slick trading right there. I'll take that offer. I like that. Alright. Vikings want us to move into the third round. Who even is Jalen Naylor? I don't even know who that is. I'd have to do some research. So, unless you could promise me something good, I'm going to have to respectfully pass Minnesota. Oh, my God. Man, come on, Charter. You starting to piss me off with this garbage right here. How do I get rid of this? How do I get rid of that? I can't run a successful draft with that garbage going on. Alright. We're going to have to change websites, I think. This is not working. NFL Draft Simulator. Free. Database Simulator. We know enough now that I think we can do this on here, I think. Go slow with it, because I like to go slow. I like to make sure alright, let's go. Now, yeah, this is going to work out better. But if we want to look at some of the draft profiles on NFL Draft Buzz, that's going to tell us a lot about these players, but I can't go on there long because they will just pop up at me again with Charter, which kind of pisses me off, to be honest. Because I was really looking forward to that. Okay, this site says we only had 1/7 round in next year's. I think we gonna run 2 7s. Running with the Chargers. And again, I want your 208. They don't have the 200 anymore. Okay, so this one is the most updated. This is the most updated. Alright, cool. Okay, it's being difficult right now. I don't want... Why is it not letting me take that off? I don't understand why it's glitching like this and it's not letting me do it. Alright, well, whatever. We could do it later, right? We're not pressed for time on that right now. We could do that next round, right? Let's go ahead and get started. Cam Ward, Sanders, Ewers, Johnson, Helner, McMillan, Banks. Okay. Green Bay wants us to move down to 23. I'm going to have to pass on that. New England wants us to move down to 77. I'm going to have to pass on that. Now, we have the choice right here at number 8 between Abdul Carter and Mason Graham. And I think that's what it's going to come down to at 8 on draft day. Whichever one is there, we're going to have to pick one of the two. Boy. I'm going after Kyle Kennard in the next round. I'm getting Mason. I know they're gonna want me to go after Abdul Carter, but since I know that my man from the Gamecocks is still gonna be there, Nick is possibly going to be there at 57. Maybe. I doubt it, but maybe. It would be really cool to get both. And put them both together. Oh, I'm not seeing them no more. Did somebody get him? See, this is what I don't like about this site is you can't see who's been drafted already. So you have to kind of... Okay, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Man, you ain't about to tell me somebody reached on him. You're joking. Somebody reached on him, bro. Oh my god. Yep. Somebody definitely reached on him. He ain't there. We got till 74 till we make our next pick. I'm gonna be real with you. Let's see. Yikes. They got Nick already too. Yeah, they got Nick as well. That's a shame. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. I got all our guys, man. The heck? I like Trey Harris, but I also like Westboro too. That's a tough call if you're going wide receiver here. Ooh. They left JT Sanders on the board. Ooh, that's a big mistake. That's a big mistake. Y'all shouldn't have done that. Y'all should not have done that. I'm considering doubling up at defensive tackle here, man. I'm considering it. This might be one of those strange ones where I might do that. I mean, because I like what I'm going to get down here, I think. Yeah, linebacker. Oh, okay. Debo is there, who will not get drafted most likely. You've also got another Gamecock, Demetrius Knight, that will not get drafted most likely. You could go DB here, but I don't know who plays nickel out of these. That's the problem. Lathan is there. You know what? Here's the scenario. Okay? Work with me here. Because I want to know what we're doing with Andy Dalton. Are we extending this dude or not? Because if we're not extending him, I know exactly who I want right here. If we are extending him, then I think the move is one of these gentlemen here. Or JT Sanders. You see my logic? Because I honestly... This is going to get real interesting very quickly. We're not going to get another shot at JT. So either we get JT here or we don't get him at all. That's the problem with this pick right here. And as far as a tight end, I mean, I like Jake. I vouch for Jake from Clemson. As a Clemson fan, I vouch for Jake. I think he's a solid choice. Although I would not be opposed to Luke or Terrence. I would not be opposed to either one of them if you think they're better. You know. The point is, grab the best player that we think is out there, you know, to replace what is on our roster. That's the point. You know, it's not always going to be glamorous. It's not always going to be from the university you want them from. But, you know, if you have a bias towards a certain university, then, you know, it is what it is. But the reason I wanted South Carolina players is because we've had success with South Carolina Gamecocks players. And, you know, I think why not draw from that well again? You know, it's been working. You know, we got Clowney, we got J.C. Horn, you know, and we found success with them, you know. So I say why not go back to the well? You know, if it's working, it's working, right? So that's why I'm not opposed to JT Sanders here. I just don't want to double up at defensive tackle when there's defensive ends here that we can grab, you know, and a backup for Bryce Young, you know, to sit behind him. You know, if we're not going to re-sign Andy. You see the logic here? Like, there's options here in the second round. And I do like what Dylan Gabriel brings to the table, too. Dylan is solid. Will Howard, give or take a few games, he's pretty solid. But, I mean, it's another typical Ohio State quarterback, really, with high caliber. But once he gets in the NFL, it's kind of like, is this dude really going to do anything at the NFL level? Because, I mean, you look at Justin Fields right now, he just hasn't found the right system. And some of these Ohio State quarterbacks just float around until they find the right system. And then they start doing okay, you know. But it's really a matter of, like, how long would Will Howard float around before he finds what he's supposed to be, the team he should be finding, you know, and the system that he needs to find with a stable coaching staff that will allow him to open up the playbook and do what he does, you know, with protection and with weaponry. So, for me, Jackson Dart, you know, coming into the RPO system and the West Coast system would find that immediately, you know, as a backup and be able to sit for a year or two, you know, before he's ready. Bryce Young would not have to give up that starting job, you know, and I feel like it's a compelling argument, really, for Jackson Dart. But, I mean, if you want an edge rusher, this would be also the time to go after that in the second round, if you've gotten Mason Graham. I've got somebody in mind for later on. I'm not going to say who just yet, but I've got a couple of options. I could go for Donovan. We have had success with Boston College players in the form of Luke Kuechly. And Jared Ivey looks solid as well. You know, I like Jared Ivey. I like Ashton Gillette. So, I mean, it's... Or Gillette. However you say his last name. I forget how you say his last name. I've heard it said before, you know, during a game, but I forget how you say it. So I'm just going to be polite and just say his first name. You know, and be respectful. We are looking for a wide receiver. We are looking for a third string tight end. Now, we're not in a hurry for the third string tight end. You know, and I want somebody that replaces Ian Thomas, Felipe Franks, and Jordan Matthews all in one shot. to where we have like a number 3 tight end and we know we can count on. Now I have heard rumors that the Jags might get rid of Evan Ingram. The problem with that is he's had a collarbone issue, so we have to be aware of that. That is injury history. But am I interested in what Evan Ingram can bring to the table? Absolutely. He's one of the top 5 tight ends out there when he's healthy. And that's very, very dangerous. He could probably eclipse Tremble on the depth chart very quickly. So, I mean, if he's out there, we could get him for cheap, maybe a couple $1 million. That number might have increased a little bit because of his value, but it may have stabilized too because of his injury. So we'll see. We'll just have to see what goes on with that. But would I be interested in Evan Ingram? Absolutely. We don't have to have him healthy and on the field constantly, for him to make a difference. Throughout an entire NFL season. And if he stays hurt, then we'll have to look for an alternative in the draft. But it might be worth a couple million, to explore that. I think. Because having that type of talent in our tight end room would be disgusting. We've already got Sanders. We've got, who has proven himself. We've got Tommy Tremble. And adding Evan Ingram to that mix, wow. That's a solid tight end room, y'all. If Ingram can stay healthy, that's a disgusting tight end room. I'm telling you right now. And you know how much this coaching staff likes their tight ends. So having a Jordan Matthews sitting on the practice squad just in case we need him for cheap, yeah, I like that. I like the idea of that. I like that a lot. I'm gonna be real with you. I like that a lot. Oh boy. There isn't much offensive line here. Pick your poison, really. Because none of these guys really do what I want them to do. Nathan Ransom. Malachi Moore. I paid attention to Malachi Moore. I like him. Dylan Reed's okay. And then there's Shiloh down here. Or Shiloh. Let's... Oh my god, man. If I miss out on Dart here, there's no guarantee I can get him at 74. Am I willing to risk it? Am I willing to risk the biscuit? In order to double up at defensive tackle? That's the major mystery question right here. Because I think with the edge rushers that we're sitting on here, man, it's between 3 players right now. It's between 3. I'm looking at Jared Ivey. I'm looking at Jackson Dart. And I'm also looking at JT TJ Sanders. I don't know why I kept saying JT. I'm sorry. It's TJ. TJ Sanders. My brain today. Apologies, y'all. But it's between those three. It really is. I don't know anything about Deontay Walker. I don't know much. I've seen Jordan Birch play once or twice. I do like Capehart. Capehart's okay. I wouldn't go out of my way to draft Capehart, but, this early. But if he still happens to be sitting there later on, and you don't have your tight end, your defensive tackle, I would definitely not be against that if TJ and Jordan Birch are off the table, in the second round. I wouldn't be against it. I'd prefer these two before I would go for Capehart. That's just my honest opinion. Taking the bias out of it. Like I said, we may not get another shot at TJ. There might still be a good defensive end in Ashton here. I'm thinking defensive end later on. I want defensive end later on. So we have a chance to double up a defensive tackle here, or go for a quarterback here at 57 in the form of Jackson Dart. Oh, that's a tough question. That's a tough one. I know that Oregon runs the RPO. I know that for a fact because every Oregon offense I've seen ever since Chip Kelly has run the RPO. So 80 quarterbacks that come from Oregon that play well are ready-made, to fit into an RPO system. Now, what they do in the NFL is another matter. But what they could do, as far as the system is concerned, yes. Yes, they do fit. It's a scheme fit. Dang it, man. Dang it. I can't say no to TJ, man. I can't say no to TJ. We gotta have depth on that D-line. We gotta have it. I know I'm gonna regret this. I know I'm gonna regret this, man. But that D-line looks awful on run support right now. Absolutely atrocious in run support. I know I'm going to get the B+ grade, and I don't care. No, that's garbage. Ooh, Jared Ivey's still there. Oh, wow. Y'all. The question now becomes, are you going to extend Andy Dalton for one more year? Are you or are you not? That is the question. We just doubled up a defensive tackle because I saw TJ and I said, there is no way I can skip on that. No way. I want a solid defensive tackle room right now. We still got Jared Ivey sitting here. Is that what we really want? Or are we thinking that Andy Dalton will not resign and we need a quarterback? Now, I do see Dylan sitting right here from Oregon at 113. As I said before, Oregon runs that RPO as well. And they do exceptionally well with their quarterbacks in Oregon. Ever since Chip Kelly left Oregon, they've been doing really, really well. So I'm not taking anything away from Oregon at this point. I'm going to skip on Will Howard. Ohio State quarterbacks have not done much in the NFL lately. Justin Fields is still floating around somewhere. He just has not found his home yet. Pretty much all of the Ohio State quarterbacks have not found their home. If we don't go Jackson Dart here or Dylan, in the next couple of picks, we'll lose our shot at a backup for Bryce Young for this year. Now, I'm going to throw another cog in here because Seattle could get tired of Geno Smith not getting it done, and getting him to the playoffs. And if that happens, Geno could be available in free agency. I doubt that the Pittsburgh Steelers will let go of Russell Wilson at this point, but Russell will be an excellent teacher for Bryce Young. Because of the same height, same, field vision, same footwork, same decision making. Russell Wilson still got it. And I predicted that early on. I said Russell Wilson's going to have a comeback party somewhere, man. They just have to allow Russell to be Russell. And he'll take care of business. But would he be an excellent teacher for Bryce Young? Absolutely. He knows how to read the field really, really well. So whether Russell works with him in the offseason or whether he's with us as a Carolina Panther, either way that benefits Bryce. So, and the other person I would really, really like for Bryce to work with is Matt Ryan, with the release time and the accuracy. Because those two factors were what put Matt Ryan on the map, for a number of years. Now, Matt Ryan never did win a Super Bowl. I'll say that. But those two factors right there, he was deadly with. Absolutely deadly. And you can see it in the stats. Consistently, year after year after year. Whether this dude's won a Pro Bowl or not. Give him his respect for those two talents right there. Because that is disgustingly fast how he got that ball out of his hands. Disgustingly fast. Nobody could get him. Y'all remember, it was hard as heck to get that man sacked, man. I'm telling you. Nobody had a fast enough pass rush. Nobody. So, that's what I would like to see happen with Bryce Young. Alright, so let's assume we're working on the assumption that let's say for this draft that we do re-sign Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton does have some stuff that he can teach Bryce still, and he's got a good relationship with him. So I do like that chemistry right now. It's working. So I'm going to go ahead and draft Jared Ivey. I'm happy with it. I think it's the right way to go. Let's see if Jackson gets picked up here. now. The next thing we need to look at is linebacker. We need a coverage linebacker that plays the 3-4, but can also play the 4-3. We're going to skip that trade offer. That's garbage. Jackson Dart is still here. Interesting. This might be too tempting to ignore with the 112 sitting here. You know what I'm saying? Like, that might be too tempting. And the reason I say we need it, excuse me. The reason I say we need a coverage linebacker is because we've got a lot of run-stopping linebackers that are doing a good job right now, you know, at stopping the run. But the problem is the running backs are getting past the line. They're already getting the numbers past the line of scrimmage. These linebackers are not getting off their blocks quick enough to get up there and shut those runs down because our D-line is trash. That's why I doubled up at defensive tackle and got an edge rusher to make sure that doesn't happen anymore. So now we're allowing these run-stopping linebackers to do their job back there. So now we need a coverage linebacker because we were ranked in the bottom third of the league in pass coverage. And that was due to Evero Ajaro. Mostly putting people in the wrong spots. So a coverage linebacker would help fix that problem. And then you work with Josie Jewell. And I'm telling you that solves our problem. Because Josie Jewell, make him a field general. And you will see results. Okay, I'm trying to go back up. It's being really slow because of the ad. Who are you seeing that you want? Danny Stutzman. I don't think he's there anymore. I think he's gone. You say a linebacker, right? He's a linebacker. Lander Barton? You like Lander Barton? Okay. Sell me a Barton. Why do you like him? I'm not familiar with him as much. Sell me on him. I mean, we do have Jeffrey Bossa. I like Bossa. I still have a little bit of research to do on a few of these guys just to make sure that they are what we want. I do tend to favor Barton on this situation as well. Let's see what's wide receiver right now, too. Stud linebacker, good in coverage and pass rush. Okay. Let me see some numbers. Real quick. Let's see what we're working with here. I'll tell you if I like him or not. Ooh, that is way too many assisted tackles. Way too many. Uh-uh. Nah. That's too many. When you have more assisted tackles than solo tackles, that's a problem. I'm gonna have to pass on that one. Respectfully. I want somebody that can solo tackle in my defense. Let's check out Bossa. Better. But still not quite what I'm looking for. What about Higgins? You never know. Jay Higgins. Yeah, there he is. Still not good. Okay. I'm gonna have to do a little research on this. I do like Barton though, based on what you just said. We do also need a wide receiver. So my choice, if I was going to take a wide receiver up here at 109, would probably be Golden. I do like Golden, and I like Jack Beck. Jack Beck will be down there at 139. We'll be all right. Yeah, he'll still be there. He'll still be there. You know what? Excuse me. I mean, we're looking for a third string tight end. We're not looking for a second string tight end at this point. We're looking for a third. Because I want to get rid of Ian. I want to get rid of Felipe Franks. I want Jordan Matthews to be practice squad. You know. And I want us to have a solid number 3. You know. If we need Jordan Matthews, we bring him up as a blocking tight end. You know what I mean? But he'll be going back and forth between practice squad, as he has been. Terrence Ferguson is a good choice too. I like Terrence. I think we could sit on Luke. See, that 139, that'll be decision time, you know, for those guys. I don't have much here. We got Jared Ivey. Yeah. Okay, it's between Barton and Bossa for me. It's between Barton and Bossa. I'm going to be real with you. Because wide receiver isn't a high priority on my list. We have already just proven that we can get a wide receiver that's undrafted and make him a number one. You know? And we're also going for a big name in free agency as well. So wide receiver's not a big to-do list one for the higher up picks. So he'll be sitting there. We'll be going after a wide receiver late round, 5th round probably. And we'll get a solid stud. I just have a feeling we're going to get our stud. So realistically, it's between Lander and Bossa. I think Lander. Let's get Lander. You sold me on him. Pass on that. And you know what? This is just too good to pass up right here. We need a nickel corner. I'm not sure. How good is Fortune? Fortune's okay, I think. I've seen him play. I don't think you're going to find a nickel corner out of this group. We might have to sign somebody. Yeah, we might have to sign somebody for real. I'm not feeling this list. I mean, we could go for Luke and then go for who was it that you liked? You liked yeah, you said tight end. Oh, Beck. That's who it was. And see, like, Beck will probably still be there at 139. So that might be doable to get both of those guys. I'm going to tell you this, though. I can't ignore Jackson Dart anymore. I got to grab him. I'm sorry. Guys. I don't know how much longer Jackson Dart's going to sit on that list. I can't ignore it, man. It's just too tempting. It's too tempting, bro. Beck is still there at 144. Alright, so we got a 139, we got a 145. Alright, also, I want to make a move as well. It's not letting me move. Come on. It's not letting me take it off. I don't like that. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. It glitches. It glitches. That's what's going on. Okay. That's what's going on with that. I see. What if I ask for your 197? Yeah, it's too much. Has to be the 208. We can't make the trade? Why not? Why can I not offer it? I don't understand. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Alright, Luke. Which I think would be a reach at 139. And Jack Beck. I'm going to get Jack Beck. And then I'm going for Luke. Bills want us to move down to 172, and they'll give us a fourth and a fifth next year. No. Although you are speaking my language trade value wise, but no. Not this time. Jets will give us a fourth, a sixth, and a seventh. Nope. Bears want us to move down 2 spots. They want to give us a fifth and a sixth. Okay, Bears. Okay, Bears. Okay, Bears. You want to play ball here? You want to play ball here? We can. Maybe. Maybe. Remember, they fleeced us, though. Right? They fleeced us. Or so they say, anyway. Or did we fleece them when we got Greg Olsen? Ah. See? See what I did there? Alright. Ravens want us to move down to 7th round. No. Okay, Chicago, who are you after? That you want us to move down 2 spots so you can get that player. Who are you going after? You have my attention right now. You have my attention. Shoot. Tell you what. They want Luke Lackey, don't they? That's exactly who they want. That's exactly who they want. I'm going to be fair to you. I like that 5th and 6th round, though. I do. But you're not fleecing me out of a tight end, bro. No. This is where I say screw the Bears. Because I'm not trading with these clowns. Not anymore. You guys just cost us what we needed. Nah. Cowboys want us to move down 3 spots. Or 5 spots. They'll give us a 6th, a 7th, and another 6th. See, I could do something with 2 6-rounders. That's nice. The 7th, not necessarily. So it's basically a 5th for 2 6s. Just moving down 5 spots. You move down 5 spots, you gain 2 6s, essentially. In a garbage 7th. Tempting. Tempting, Dallas. That's not bad. A 4th of the 7th. Nope, pass. I need something from this year. Giants, I need something from this year. You're not going to fleece me with that. Nice try. Saints, you want us to move down to the 7th? Nope. 5th for 2 6s. See, that's proper value. I will say that. That is proper value. But the Jags are trying to move up and get somebody. I can't let you do that. Cowboys, you have the most enticing offer so far. I like that. I like the ability to just move down 5 spots and pick up 2 6s in a garbage 7th. I like that. That's proper value. Now, what is Dallas after? That's what we need to figure out here. Because I do want a wide receiver here. I wouldn't mind another edge rusher. But I think we could wait. Because I see somebody I want. We may not be able to wait. Honestly. And it won't let me make this trade, man. It won't let me make this trade. I want to make this trade. I could move 2 7s for that 208 right now. If it would just let me. And it won't. Frustrating. Alright, so we have the chance to double up at defensive end right here with Rucker. And I think that might be the move. We also have the opportunity to get a wide receiver. But I'm not seeing much. Boo Collins, maybe. I like Burks. I don't know much about Jalen. Is there still a good... Jalen Reed is still here? Interesting. Now that I did not bank on. I thought he'd be gone like earlier. Bill Maffa? Oh my god. Yo, are you kidding me? Yo. Bill Maffa is a monster. For him to still be sitting there this late in the draft, dude, He's as good as a running back and a wide receiver. That's 2 positions in one player. I'd be an idiot not to pick this dude. I'd be an idiot. Since we're looking for a wide receiver, this could solve our running back problem too when Miles leaves. And we get, what is it? $5 million out of it? $5 million cap space? Put Phil Maffa on a rookie contract? Dude. Raheem Sanders too. Ooh, I like Raheem Sanders too. Oh my goodness. This is a tough choice. Raheem Sanders like shredded my Clemson defensive line. Oh my god. It was disgusting how much damage he did. I mean, between the 2 running backs, I like Sanders better. I'm just being totally fair and honest. Sanders is better. I'm willing to admit that as a Clemson fan. I am absolutely willing to admit that. But with Phil Maffa, you're getting a wide receiver as well. And I don't know how good Sanders' hands are. That's my question is, how good is Raheem Sanders' hands? You know, compared to Phil Maffa. Because Phil Maffa's got excellent hands. And Phil Maffa you could insert into the slot and into medium passing. That I know for a fact because I've watched Phil Maffa enough to know that. Oh, man. And we just so happen to be looking for a wide receiver at this point. Oh, this is too perfect. This is too perfect. He fell right into my lap at the perfect time. Okay, so we also need a safety and a nickel corner. We can get that in free agency, along with spending the money on re-signing. I'm getting Phil Maffa. Yeah. Trevor Etienne is also a good choice too, from Georgia. He doesn't have as many carries as his counterparts, but yeah, that's Etienne's brother that came out of Clemson. That's his brother. That's in Georgia, Trevor. His younger brother. Travis Etienne's brother. He's a beast too. Wait till he starts racking up some yards. I'm telling you, it's going to be dirty. Now, Jalen Reed is still there. Jalen Reed is still there. That is hard to skip on right there. Oh, that's a tough one to ignore. I do have one other player that I'm thinking about, and I'm not going to share with the class who that player is. And what I know, because it's way too early. But look at Jalen Reed, man. Bro. This is the brother of... Oh, hold up. Am I spelling that correctly? Hold up. Oh, you did not just freeze me out of this draft. Oh, okay. Jalen Reed. He didn't even have any stats. What the heck? PFR can't read him? They can't find him? What the heck? Alright. Let's try Googling him. Jalen Reed stats. That's Jaden Reed. No. You got him wrong. Let's try ESPN. No. It's not Jaden, it's Jalen. That's what we want. Maybe it'll be on Penn State's website. Oh, he's a senior, alright. Do we have any stats for him? What number is he? I'll search him. That's the dude we're looking for. There he is. Stats. Give me stats. Thank you. That's what I want. Okay, 51 of 98. 6.5 tackles for a loss. 2.5 sacks. 1 forced fumble. 3 picks. You got his 3 picks against Washington, Wisconsin, Southern Cal. Okay. But he's got 5 overall. And he's got a touchdown out of one of them. 3.5 sacks, 12.5 tackles for loss. 110 solo tackles out of 181. Not bad. Not bad. What does this dude do? Does he have pass deflections? He has 12 pass deflections. Okay. So it seems to me he's more of an attack dog. Really. He goes wherever he's needed. He can blitz. He can run stop. He can get you behind the lines. You know, he can do pretty much everything. He's a multi-tool, really. That's what it seems to me. Okay. I like the 6 pass deflections rather than just the 3 in those 2 years. And his interception number went up by 1. Not bad. Okay. You know, I like this dude. I like this. I like him. I like him. And this is where I recommend that we move those 2 7s up for a 6th rounder. Because if you don't, you're going to miss Jalen Reed. You're going to miss this dude. Because I guarantee you he gets taken before 199. With those types of numbers. I would say between 150 and 170 range. If I was to put a number on it. I'm going to be real with you. You cannot predict the draft day. You can't predict what's going to happen. But you can guess, educated wise, what might happen on a draft day. I would prefer that we put top 5 money into a safety. Because what we were seeing on the field this past year was embarrassing. It was honestly embarrassing. And when you go in and you look at free agent safeties 2025, I want safety in general. Give me safeties. I want to see if it's worth sitting this one out or not. If it is not worth it, then we need to draft Jalen. And see, this is information they would have before they go into draft day. See what I mean? I know I'm taking too long. I don't care. I'm taking as long as I need to take. And see, like, if I was GM, I would already have my board filled out way before the draft weekend. You know, I would know exactly what I was picking. I would know exactly what I was going for. I would know exactly what options B, C, D, E, F are going to be. You know, if each player is off the board. I know exactly which order I'm going to go in, you know, on draft weekend. I won't waste time. You know, if I'm actually going through a draft, I will not waste time. I will already know. Like, if you've ever seen me do Madden drafts, you know, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Because I've already got everybody listed on my board. I know exactly what I want. Okay, we're going over the cap. This is garbage. Thank you. Yeah. Give me safety. Let's see. Justin Reed is there. Simmons. Xavier Woods, no. Chin, no. Give me something I could work with here. We're re-signing Sam Franklin. Blackman. Come on, Wallace, maybe. Boy. I'm gonna be real with you. If we want to save some money, boy, Von Bell's still out there, but he's 31. The Bynum experiment did not work. Palomeo has potential. Sutherland, DeMar Hamlin. Let me be real with you. I'm looking at Marcus Epps. I like Marcus Epps. $6 million. We can afford that. What's this dude's last contract? Oh yeah. $2 million per year. $5 million contract. Yeah. That's gonna go up to 3 or 4. We're gonna be looking at about 8 or 9 million. Yeah, we can do that. Yep. Marcus Epps. Target Marcus Epps, guys. Target Marcus Epps. I like this dude. For real, though. I'm going to show you why. Hold up. Stay right there. I'm going to show you. Stay right where y'all are. Check this out. 206 solo tackles out of 294. 10 tackles for a loss. And look how many of those he got recently. On 2 different teams. 18 passes defended. Alright, so he went through a stretch of like 3 years where he was a DB and then he was a safety. A strong safety. Yeah, this dude is the answer right here. Marcus Epps. I like Marcus Epps. And the Raiders are fixing to start tossing people with Tom Brady in charge, and they're gonna start figuring out who's real and really wants to stay with the Raiders and who wants to go. And I guarantee you there's a lot of players that want to go and test free agency right now. And I think Epps might be one of them. But I need to double check that contract of his real quick. Yeah. He will be testing free agency. I don't think they'll be re-signing him. I do not think they will be re-signing this dude. We could get him for about $7 to $8 million. Yep. Marcus Epps, former Philadelphia Eagle. Former Philadelphia Eagle. Former Viking as well. The Vikings had him for a minute. Didn't know what they had. And this dude can play. Oh yeah, this man can play. He's been paid $14.2 million so far in his career. Yep. I like him. Mr. Epps, please come to Carolina. Please come to Carolina, bro. Those are numbers that I like seeing right there. When I'm looking for a safety, when I'm looking for a defensive player, those are the types of numbers that you want to see on your board right there after 6 years. That's what you want to see. That's a beautiful stat line. That's an absolutely beautiful stat line. We can do a lot with that, whether it be 3-4 or 4-3. I like a man that can solo tackle. That's my number one priority on this defense right now. Number two, you got to be able to pass deflect. This man can pass deflect. He's got 10 tackles for loss as well. On top of that, does he sack people? No, because that's not his job. Can he pick up a fumble? Yes, he can. Yes, he can. He has hands. He can force fumbles too. That's a game-changing player right there. 3 picks. Yeah. He got those 3 picks at DB, but that doesn't mean he can't get one at safety, though. He played 3 games last year with the Raiders. 3 games. Now, my question is, did he get hurt? ACL tear. ACL tear. Okay. Alright, so is he healed up from that ACL tear? If he is, I like those numbers. If he is healed up. Alright, so this was in September when he was playing. Look at that. 10 solo tackles out of a combined 10. 1 tackle for a loss. 3 solo tackles out of 4. 3 solo tackles out of 5. Folks, this man can still play. If he's healthy, he can still play. We pay him about $7 to $8 million. Done. Done. Yep. Alright, so with that being the case, I already know who I was going to draft 7th round. I'm not going to tell you who it was. Because I don't want the scouts getting a hold of that info. But you guys got a good taste of what this draft would have been, though. That was a beautiful looking draft. But yeah, shout out to Real Sunshine. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you for coming up in here and hanging out with us, man. You're a real one. Now, is there any option where I can, I can see who's already been drafted. Because that's what I want. Alright, so before we even start this draft, I want to make a move with the Chargers. I want your 208. I'm going to move my 27s. Okay, so in this one, we might want to look at 203, at 213. 213. Okay, so let me reset, because I know what I want to do now. Slow, enter draft room, trade with the Chargers. Too much. Okay. Let me 25 mock drafts. Let me see if there's a way that I can make this happen, man. I know there's a way to where you can accept that. You can offer that, and they'll accept it. Because I already know I'm offering just slightly too much, and that's exactly what I want. That's exactly what I want, because that's a proper draft day value. And if I can figure out how to do that, we're in the money. You know what I mean? Let me check those settings real quick. Yeah. Your draft room. I don't think it's gonna let me, man. I don't think it's gonna let me on here. I don't know why it doesn't let me on here, but whatever. We'll try it one more time. We'll try it one more time, I think. That's the right value, man. That's the right value. I don't understand why it's not letting me trade. Why are you not letting me trade? That's the correct value. Whatever. It's not gonna let me do it, man. I'm tired of that. I want Mason Graham. Okay. You want to move me down in the 4th round? No. Move me down to the 3rd round? No. 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 Okay. Alright, this is an obvious pick for me. This has got to be Kyle Kennard. I'm going to be real with you. This has got to be Kyle Kennard. They want me to move down to the 4th? No. Okay. Cardinals coming in with a decent offer want me to move down 4 spots. I pick up a 4th and a 7th next year. Interesting. Interesting. Bills want me to move down to the 5th. Buccaneers just want me to move out of this spot. Alright. Cardinals. Now, who are you guys after? Do you think it's worth pushing for me to do this? Ooh, Danny Stutzman. That's who you're seeing. Okay. Okay. I'm in y'all's way right now, huh? I'm in y'all's way right now. I see. Malachi Moore sitting right here as well. Okay. Maxwell Harrison. Okay. Wide receiver. Okay. TJ Sanders. I could double up a defensive tackle right here. That could be a thing with TJ. I'm considering it. Definitely an option for sure. Okay. Ooh, Savion Williams is a beast. Oh, God, that's a tough one. Miles Frazier. I gotta go. I gotta go Stutzman. I think it's the right move. Barrett Carter's good, but Stutzman's better. Let's be real, Stutzman's better. Okay, who is still here? I'm going for Beck. That's my target. Okay. Halen Everett. You know, I could mess around here. Okay, so if I get Jackson Dart here, Luke is sitting at 148, so I can get him at either 112 or 139. So he's an option. Beck is at 144. Okay, so you would be sitting at 139. Well, 112 would belong to Luke. Oh, no. 148 versus 144. Okay, so Beck would go first at 112, and then you go for Luke, right? Phil Maffa sitting there at 153. I think you pick him up at 145. You have the choice between Maffa and Sanders. Pick one of the two up, whichever one is not there. And like I said, Cam Miller still sitting there. Corner. Not sure what you do with that one, to be honest. Safety. $199. Okay. And $199, I would probably pick him up either at 145, at 163 down there. I'll do that for Jalen Reed. Malachi Moore is the one you would miss out on, though, and that's tough, because Malachi Moore is a really solid safety. But I think that's the plan here. Let's do it. No, Cowboys, I'm not interested. I already know what I want to do. Now, I might be interested. Ooh, Tess Johnson still's there. Tess Johnson? That might be too good to pass up. That might be too good to pass up on right there. I'm going to be real with you. Everett's still here. And like I said, wide receiver isn't the biggest concern to me. So, I mean, if I see something I like, I might go for it, dude. Alright, so if I go for a corner here, that kind of messes me up. Because then I would not be able to get Luke Lick, you know, at the proper position because Luke at 148, 145, 139 would be back. See, that would mess me up. I think we just signed a nickel corner out of free agency. What's available on free agency? Let's see. Stephon Gilmore. Okuda. Dante Jackson. Davis White. Michael Davis. I think. Eli Apple's going to be sitting out there. So is Troy Hill. We could get Troy Hill back. CJ Henderson still out there. I think Rescheduled Douglas is going to get re-signed. I think most of these people are going to get re-signed. Jeff Okuda is going to get re-signed. A couple of teams players I'm looking for. Saints have a Debo. I like a Debo. Okay. You know what? I gotta go wide receiver. Tez. Let me look up your numbers real quick, Tez. Let me look up your numbers real quick, homie. This might be too tempting to give up on. Ooh, look at those numbers. Oh, those are delicious numbers. Okay. You know what? I think I'm gonna take my chances with Tez. Yep. I got an A for that. Good. Now, I want Luke. Okay, I'll take Terrace. I'll take Terrence. Give me Terrence. Yeah, give me Terrence, and then I'll draft a running back. B plus. Okay. I'm willing to eat that. That's fine. Give me Mafa. There is Miles Frazier, but and Seth McLaughlin is here, but I can't ignore Mafa. I can't ignore Mafa at this point. Mafa is too dangerous of a player to have sitting on that board for too long. It's just a smarter move, man. It really is. Alright, and then we're going to need a safety. Jalen Reed is my pick. Locking that in. And then for this last one, I'm going to hide the screen because I don't want you guys knowing what I'm going to pick. Where is he? 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 Where are you? Where are you? Nah, there's no way. There's no way that somebody grabbed him. No way. Nah, bro, nah. You are not about to tell me that some mother. That really upsets me. In that case. Dang. I was really hoping this dude would be here, man. I was really hoping. That hurts. Tell you what. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and pick him. Alright. So to finish out the draft, okay, it gave me all A's and B's for this report card, man. Alright, so to wrap up, I got Mason Graham at defensive tackle. I got Kyle Kennard. I got Danny Stutzman. A linebacker. I got Jackson Dart, the quarterback, to sit under Bryce Young and learn. I got Tez Johnson, the wide receiver. I got Terrence Ferguson, the tight end. I got Phil Maffa, the running back. I got Jalen Reed, the safety. And I'm not telling you the 7th rounder. I'm not going to say the name. But I got, I did really, really well. I'm very, very pleased. Let's just say it's an offensive lineman. That's all I'm going to give you. That's the only clue I'm going to give you. Figure it out for yourselves. Scouts, do your own homework on that one. You guys know what I like. I'm willing to do one more, I think. I'm willing to do one more. Cool. Okay, let's go again. I hid the screen on purpose, guys. Okay, we can try to... We could try to see who has what. Baltimore has a 201. We could go for the 201. Let's try for the 201. not enough. $207's too much. Alright, so we're looking for a pick number in between 201 and 207. No, can't be 203. 205 to 207, that's what we're looking for. Who owns those picks? No. Denver, no. Detroit, nope. Green Bay, nope. I'm looking for those specific numbers. The second I see them, I'm jumping on them. Somebody has to have it. Chargers, 208. Rams. We're running out of teams. Somebody has to have it, man. Minnesota, nope. Vikings, you don't have it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? One of them has it, man. One of them has it. Nope. It's not the Saints. $205. $205. Boom. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. The Jets have 2 6th-round picks. Look at this. Dead on target. That's what I'm looking for right there. That now allows me to move up and make sure I get what I want. Done. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's a beautiful late round move right there. That's a beautiful move. Look at that 205. That is beautiful looking right there. Oh, I could do a lot with that right there. Yeah. Give me Mason Graham. Lions, you had your chance, dude. You had your chance and you blew it. Get out of here. A 1, 2, 3, and a 5. What? Y'all after? No. None of those. What are y'all after? Wait, Gentry's still there? And Kevin Banks? What the? What is going on with this one? Oh, I think I got my favorite person. You pricks. I tell you what. Alright. No, they didn't. No, they did not. He is still there. He won't be after this. I'm still picking Mason Graham. Mason Graham was the right pick. I understand we need a right tackle. I get it. But we've got to re-sign Brady Christensen. I don't care how much money we got to throw at this dude. Re-sign him. Make that a priority. No, they got Kyle Kennard. Oh, you... No, they got Nick as well. Oh, no. Alright. No. 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 I don't even have to look at these, man. These are garbage. Too early. Even if you sit on defensive end, I think I still should be able to get Goat at 74. Yeah, I'm willing to risk it at this point. And I took everybody else that I wanted. Okay. They're recommending a wide receiver. I'm going to say belay that. This might be a little bit of a reach, but I'm going Stutzman. Might be a slight reach. No, I'm not moving into the 4th round. No. Okay. So for 15 spots, I could then get a 6th rounder. Interesting offer, Houston. You got my attention. This is how you get my attention right here. these types of offers. I like this because it gives me an extra 6 to work with. Be it this year or next year's draft. You know what I mean? And I do like that. I do like the option to have that. Now, see, if you're not going for a quarterback, this is the time to go for a corner. Harrison is here. Everett is also here. I like Respiro too. But I will settle for Tez Johnson because I like Tez Johnson. I'm not in an immediate hurry for that. I want Miles Frazier. I kind of want Miles Frazier, to be honest. But there's too much talent going out at that area. It's too early for that. Let's assume for this mock draft, we actually managed to re-sign Andy. And now we just need an echo corner, right? Let's go with Maxwell here, I think. And then I'll try to get Malachi Moore. Which would then open up Jack back for me. You know, on the following pick. Okay, so. And I'm starting to see a little bit of a pattern here because 145 will open up a running back spot for me. Then it becomes I want to say wide best available that I haven't hit already. Okay, let's do it. Maxwell. Yeah, I figured I'd miss Respiro. Figured that. Yep. Sanders is gone. That's okay. Because Sanders wasn't my target. No. 109 to 113, and I gain a 5th round next year and a 7th. Cardinals, I like your offer. However, I'm going to have to decline that because I'm going after Phil Maffa. Yeah, I'm going to have to decline that because I'm going after Tez here. I want Tez. So. Malachi. This is a tough call. Okay, Malachi or a wide receiver. Malachi. No, no, no. I don't think so. Alright. I like Malachi more. I'm happy with that move. Tez is still here. Maffa's at 153. We can still get him down there. Good. This is working out well. We may have a mess around pick here. Luke Lackey, I plan on getting a 139. If not Luke, then Terrence at 139. So, we got our corner. Wide receiver pick. I mean, I may not have another shot at Tez here. I might want to take this one. Devin Neal's a good running back, too. I'll give you that. That's not what I'm after here. Okay. I just want to see what was still out here. Yeah, the pick is going to be it's going to be Tez. Now, I'm not worried about what everybody else is doing. I already know what I'm doing. Let me cook, man. Let me cook. I know what I want in this draft. Y'all, look at these grades, man. Look at these grades. I'm cooking right now. Let's go. Alright, Beck is probably going to be my next move. Alright, they took Luke. That's fine. Terrence is still here. Now. Alright, so it's going to be Terrence. Somebody got him. Somebody got him. One Vilmafa 153. Alright, so this next one's going to be tight end, and then we're going for Phil Maffa. I think that's the move here. I think it is. Lock it in, baby, lock it in. Okay, Dolphins want me to move down 4 spots. They're going to give me a 6th next year and a 7th this year. Nope, I can't move that. I can't move that 7. I need one more 7, otherwise I can't move it, bro. Nah, that's going to be a pass. Good try, though. Good try. Very good try, Dolphins. You're close. You're very close, but that's not what I'm looking for, man. Man, let me get my man Maffa. Let me tear it up at running back, man. Let's replace Blackshear. Let's put Maffa back there. I'm telling you, Maffa can play special teams. He can play running back. He can play wide receiver. Watch this man cook out there for us. I know what Maffa's capable of. Y'all gotta trust me on this one. I know what I'm talking about. I know my Clemson players, man. 163, down to 174. I get a 5th, 6th, and 7th. That ain't too bad. That ain't too bad, though. Dallas, now we're cooking. Now we cooking. Look at this. They want me to move down 5 spots. And I'll pick up that 6th rounder. Now, what would I do with a 6th rounder? That's a good question. I'm willing to talk to you, Dallas. I'm willing to. For sure. For sure. For sure. I like Beck here, man. I like Beck. That would allow me to get my man. Is he still here? Is he in here? Yeah, he is. He sure is. Ooh, Miles Frazier still here, baby. Y'all let me sit on Miles Frazier over here? And Marcus Tate? Yeah. Yeah, I think I like this. I think I like this, man. I think I like this trade. I think I'm going to take that. Now, that's going to allow me to now pick up another safety should I so choose. Blanca sitting there. Yeah. I can now go for Savion Jones or Rucker. I like Miles Frazier here, I think. I'm going to be real with you. I like Miles Frazier here. Oh, Beck is still here. Beck is still here. Yeah, Beck. Beck or Miles Frazier? I'll take Beck, man. I'll take Beck. Yeah, give me Beck. I knew they'd go for Frazier. I knew it. And I don't have a problem with it. Fourth spot and you gave me another 6-rounder? Interesting, Browns. Interesting. Who are you looking for? Who are you hunting right now? You after somebody, ain't you? Let me see who they might be after. Ooh, Jalen Reed. They might be after Jalen Reed, though. Ooh, they might be after Arroyo, too. Arroyo's still there. Jack Kaiser. That's who they're looking at. Yep, it's got to be Jack. It's got to be. It's either Jack or it's Deion Burks. Because honestly, like, why would Cleveland want to move up like 4 spots? You know, they're hunting a wide receiver right now. It's got to be Burks or Noel. It's got to be. We got Indy, Rams, Denver. I don't have anybody else after this that I want to target. I mean, we could double up at defensive tackle. Nah. I got Rucker. Rucker at 213. Okay, so that's... I could seriously load up a defensive end here if I want to. And I think I do. I really think I do. With these moves, like, this is beast mode right here. I'm looking to see what else is here. You know what I mean? If I see the right move, I'm going to make it. If I see what I like. Jaden Reed would be a very interesting pick. Okay, okay, okay. I'm just seeing what all it's going to take to get what I want. Okay. Because at this point, it's a numbers game. Tonka's a pretty good defensive tackle. That would definitely be an option. Jack Kaiser's an option. Jalen Reed is an option. I want another safety on this list, just in case we don't hit on the first one, maybe. Savion Jones is an option. Dillinger is an option at this point. Rucker is an option, because he's from Tar Heels. We also have Cam Jackson. Let's not forget about that. As a possible undrafted pickup right there. So let's not forget about him. And then Cam Miller sitting down there too. As a potential undrafted. Boo Collins, I like him. As an undrafted. Thor Griffith. Nah. Pass. I have heard good things about Cam Miller. But I would stay clear of Marcus Tate. The Clemson offensive line last year was awful. It was straight up awful. Like, we barely managed to squeeze out 9 wins last year. In Tiger Town, man. Like, it was not a fun year. I mean, we won. We got to a bowl game. But it was not a fun year under Dabo's standards. You know what I mean? Under the Clemson standards. So, the offensive line was just not a successful part of that, you know? They were not the reason we got there. The second half of the season they played better, but it still was not it. That was not it. You know? Alright. I think I'm developing an idea here of what I want. Okay. If I move this down, I would still be able to do what I want. Yeah, I would still be able to do what I want. I think that's the move. Yeah. Alright, Browns. For 4 picks, I accept your offer. They went after Marks. Okay. Noted. Noted. Got it. 6-12 in a 5th round next year? Nah. Nah. Nah, y'all gotta come harder than that. Y'all gotta come at me harder than that, man. With these trade offers. I ain't feeling it. I'm still open to trading down a little bit, but I'm not gonna go crazy with it. Alright. I have an idea who I want to get here, but I'm not gonna show you guys, okay? I'm not gonna show you. For this pick alone, I'm not gonna show you. Because I don't want this name popping out there just yet, alright? We got a long way to go before March in April. I definitely don't want this name out there too early. There's a reason for it, okay? But I'll tell you what I'm going to do, though. Okay, 205. No. I don't care what I get for that pick. Y'all are some clowns. Alright, so. Boo. Okay, I would be an idiot not to pick Joe and Reed here. I would be a complete idiot. Okay, as for the final pick, in this here draft, I mean, this has to be a defensive pick, so I've got a choice between Jack Kaiser, Savion Jones, and Rucker. Those are my three for this 215 pick. And honestly, I like all three. All three are very valid options right now. Because I can do a lot with any one of those three. And I have a bonus option too, which I'm not going to say who it is. But, actually, I've got two bonus options that I can choose from, but I'm not going to see who they are. But, I like Savion Jones. I like Rucker. And I like Kaiser. I think we've got enough linebackers. I think we're good. That we don't need Kaiser at this point. Because I went after Danny Stutzman, so I think we're okay. So let's focus on edge for this final pick. Savion Jones or Rucker. Savion Jones or Rucker. That's a tough one for me. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to go Savion. I like Savion just a little bit more than I do Rucker at this point. I think that's the right call. Yep, it graded me a B plus. So I think I picked the right guy. I'm pretty happy with this draft. And Rucker could be available as an undrafted too. You never know. So there's always that option. You know, there's still some people that could sit there, you know, after the 7th. That's a pretty good draft. I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah. Save that. Copy that in the team chat. Excellent. All right. Cool. Honestly, I'm not tired and I'm down for one more. I'm down for one more if you guys want it. You guys want me to do one more? I'll do one more. But, I mean, look at these beautiful trades, though. This is proper trade value. This is what I'm talking about. I'll show you this part. I'll show you this. But I'm not going to show you, like, the bottom picks that I had. But, this is proper trade value. This is how it's done, folks. If you are targeting a particular player or a couple of players, you know, in a certain area, this is what you want to do. Okay, you want to look for exactly the right value. And I absolutely fleeced the Jets there. But that should have been 2 7th rounders in order to pick up that 205. That's typically how that works. That's not a realistic trade there. But the other two are legitimate trades. Alright, so, you know, Dallas offered for me to move down 5 spots, and I would pick up a 6th rounder. You know, I like that. That's value. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking to get something a little bit extra out of these moves. When I move down, I want something a little bit more that moves the needle, you know what I mean? And that's exactly what I wanted. When you move down 5 spots, I want something in return. I want a 6th or a 7th. You know what I mean? I want something added on when I move down. So, again, Cleveland. This is a good example of it right here. You're moving down 4 spots and I gained another pick. Typically that would be a 7th on an actual draft day. But for this mock draft, you're picking up a 6th. Which I really like that value. Sometimes they will give you a 6th. If it's a dumb GM that doesn't know what they're doing, occasionally they will give you that. But it's very rare. But that should be a 2 7th rounders in order to get that 205. But overall, that's what you're looking at. You know, I think these are very, very good trades and very smart trades to make. And because I was targeting things, you know, sitting down there at like 186, you know, 215, I was targeting specific players, you know. So I wanted specific things when I saw it on the positional draft. And I knew those players were still there, or still would be there, you know, according to the draft scale. Which essentially means that you want to pick just ahead of where they are projected to be at. You want to pick up that player just before they are projected to be there. It's kind of like playing the stock market. You have to predict when these guys might go off the board and why they might go off the board. So it's kind of tricky in that way. Some of these teams might jump on it early. Some might not. You gotta be aware. What do these teams need? What are they looking for? You know, be aware of what every team is looking for. Every team is the enemy when it comes to the draft board. Every single one of them. You cannot stop. You cannot lay down the law. You got to get what you want. You got to go attack dog in this draft. Especially this year. I want you guys going attack dog in management. Even if it makes it look like you're reaching on a player by about 10 to 15 picks, grab them. If you're settled on a player, grab them. Because that follows the formula. Anything beyond that is a reach. You know, so I do want to warn you about that. Now, if you feel like you can get one of these players and they're still down there, you know, after you move down, like say, for example, at 186, if you feel like there is a player that you are targeting specifically at 190 and that player is still there, at 186, grab them. Because somebody else will. If you don't reach, somebody else will. I guarantee it. On some of these players. If they've got even half of the monetary value that you're looking for, somebody will try to reach. You have to be careful. And be aware. Keep your eyes peeled on that board. I'm telling you. Just because you made your picks doesn't mean you can take your eyes off that board and relax on draft weekend. I'm telling you, you got to follow the formula all the way through the rest of the round. That's why I don't want these press conferences happening until after the rounds are over. Please, wait on the press conferences until the rounds are over. Because you might miss something important that might drop on that board. And I'm telling you, if your scouts give you a text message telling you this player just dropped, and one of those people is on your board for the next round, and you're sitting at the top of the next round, you're going, shoot. You know? Like, I had an opportunity to trade up right before the end of the round. You know, that's why I don't want these press conferences happening until you are absolutely done with that day's activities. So I want you guys to be prepared for that, management, please. Because you could trade up, you could make moves. There's still things you can do, you know, in day 2. At the end of round 4. That could be to your benefit. For example, we have 2 5th-rounders. That's an opportunity to move up into the late 4th round. So we may not even be done by the end of late 4th round. You know, by mid 4th round. We're not even done. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to see a single press conference dropping in the middle of the 4th round. I don't want to see it. Be prepared. Because if you see some talent in the bottom of the 4th round, and you feel like somebody's going to grab that talent before you can reach on it and grab it yourself, it may require a trade up into the late 4th round. It may require some phone calls. Dan, Dave, be prepared, man. I'm telling you, I've seen this happen too many times. I've seen these coaches and GMs go into these press conferences after they made their scheduled pick in the 4th round and think, oh yeah, we're done, you know, at the early 4th round. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Because some of these players are going to drop off that board. You're going to get that text message that says, these players that were on your board are gone now. And you're like, why didn't we move up? Why didn't we make a move? Why didn't we attack this? Why didn't we reach when we had a chance, you know, to grab this player? And I'm telling you, regret is hindsight 2020. Regret and missing a player of that caliber that you're looking for that's on your board, hindsight is 2020. So these types of trades right here are what you're looking for. The Dallas and Cleveland one. This is the value you're looking for. Okay? I want you to be very, very aware of that. So when you go in and you start making trades, that's what you're looking for. Now, we're going to do one more. And now that I know what I'm looking for, this is about to be a lot more fun. Watch this. 2 7s. I want the Jets. 205. Done. Now, the garbage 7th rounder, it's gone. Now, we're going to go in and we're going to attack dog this, man. This is what we're going to do. Let's see what pops off. Hunter, McMillan, Williams. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to get a little tired. But I'm good for one more round. So we're going to do one more round here. Niners want me to move down to 11. They're going to give me a 4th and a 7th. Nope. I'm not moving all the way down to the 6th round. Are you crazy, Jets? No. I'm not moving into the 2nd round. No. Okay, this pick is going to be an obvious one. Now, here's the question. Is Kyle Kennard going to be sitting there at 57? I'm going to be honest. I don't think he is. I don't think he is, y'all. So if that's the case, what are we looking at a defensive tackle down there? You're looking at TJ Sanders. You're looking at Omar Birch. You're looking at Capehart, Ty Robinson. I'm going to be honest, man. There's not much here at defensive tackle. I've got to go with this. I've got to go defensive tackle here. I hate to do that, but there isn't much choice. You know what I mean? All right, we're looking at edge at 57, right? That's a guarantee. We're looking at edge at 57. We just went for Mason. Okay. Don't touch Kyle. Don't touch him. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. He's going to go off this board, isn't he? Let's go! Let's go! He's still there. Oh, that's a 50-50 chance, man. I'm telling you. No, I'm not moving. I'm not moving at all. Tempting. Tempting right there. Because you pick up the 3rd rounder in the 5th next year. But if I move even an inch off this 57, I'm not getting Kyle. I guarantee it. I gotta draft him. I gotta get him. Yeah, I gotta get him. There's just no way. That is the obvious pick at 57. Obvious. Obvious pick is obvious. Come on. Ooh. I like the 6th rounder. I like the 3rd rounder next year. I like the aggressiveness, Detroit. I don't want that garbage 7th, though. I can't do anything with that. But very interesting. Okay, Chargers. Very interesting indeed. You want me to move down to 386. To the 86th pick. You're going to give me a 4th, a 6th, and 2 7s. I could move 2 7s. I could definitely move 2 7s for a 6th. So that's essentially a 4th and 2 6s. That's essentially what I would be getting. Interesting. Okay, Chargers, who are you after? What are you looking for here? 8 picks down. I'll bite. What are you looking for? I'll take the bait. What are you looking for? I'll bet you it's Stuntsman. I'll bet you it is. If I don't pick him, somebody here will. And if I miss on Stuntsman, I have to pick Lander or Bossa. Because I'm not feeling Barrett Carter at the moment. I'm not feeling it. I just don't feel like he's the right pick. I feel like Jackson Dart goes early. I do. I don't think he'll sit there. Like, on actual draft day, I don't think he'll sit there. I just don't see it. Dang it, Chargers. You messing with my brain right now. That is an incredibly tempting offer right there. That's a dirty offer, Chargers. I gotta give you that. I gotta give you props. Nah, I gotta have my man Danny here. I gotta have him. Sorry, but it's the right move. It's the right move, man. Tez is going to be sitting down here. Okay. Alright. Okay. Giants want me to move down 34 spots. They're going to give me a 5th and a 7th. Nope. I'm not moving into the 5th. I'm not moving into the 6th. No. I like Devin Neal, by the way. Devin Neal's a solid running back. That's a solid guy. I might not be able to pass up on Everett. I might not be able to. Jalen Reed's still sitting there at 199. Okay. Tight end. Got you. Okay. Terrence. I'm looking at Tez. I'm looking at Jalen Reed. This is when I've got to do some mental math here. What's going to be sitting where? Okay. I'm going to be real with you. Dart's an option. Tez is an option. And Lathan is an option. Try to figure out what I'm doing here. Okay, I'm going to forgo Lathan, and I'm going to pick up Jalen Reed at safety. I'm going to go ahead and sacrifice that one. Alright, we may end up having to pick him up at 145. I'm going to be careful here. So I don't know if he'll be there at 163 or not. I'll play it safe and go 145 for now. Okay, so Everett is there. I can sit on wide receiver and I can go for Tez. I can go for Jack. $154, okay. So 145 has to be a running back. 145 has to be a running back. We're locking that in. $199. So 163 is going to be a safety. So we're locking that in. And I know what the last pick is going to be. I know what that 205 is going to be as well. And I'm not telling you guys what that is. Alright, so we got 3 picks left. 109, 112, and 139. Okay, through process of elimination, you've got a defensive tackle, you got a defensive end, and you got a linebacker already. So, what that leaves is wide receiver, offensive line, and corner. Possibly a quarterback because I'm not messing around with offensive line just yet. I think Jackson Dart can cook for a little longer, up to 112. So I'm not in a hurry to grab that one. But corner cannot. Corner cannot wait. I think corner might be the move here. Yeah, and the last one's got to be a tight end. Luke at 147. We'll mark him down for 139. We'll lock him down for that. That leaves 112 and 109. I'd say we take a gamble, and I think Tez will still be there. I think he will. And just say screw Jackson Dart, because at this point we'll just assume that we re-signed Andy Dalton or a quarterback in free agency. I'm going to get Everett. Everett can't sit there forever. Yeah. That was the right move. No. Pass on that. Wide receiver. Yes, Tez is still there. Excellent. I'm going to go and grab Tez. So far, so good. And see, when you know what you're doing, there ain't nothing to worry about. Motherfucker. They took him. They actually took him this time. Alright. Well, I'll tell you what, we only really need one good safety out there, so I do want my tight end. I feel like it's a reach, but shoot. Well, we can get Shiloh. We can get Shiloh undrafted. I ain't worried about safety. Alright. I'm grabbing Luke. Now, I'm not against picking up Sanders, but Sanders doesn't exactly have hands. Maffa does. I know that's a bad pick, and I don't care. No. No. 2 6s. Interesting. Baltimore, what are you looking for? Oh, yeah, I forgot about Jamboree. Hmm. 174. Hmm. Man, there's not much choice here. Hmm. Well, they really put me in a tight spot. I like Savion Jones, but how much, though? You know? I feel like we gotta have a safety, though. I hate it, but I think this might be the move. Dang it, man. They really screwed me on this one. I'm afraid to lock this in, man. I'm afraid to. Because we still got Jack Beck sitting here. I did pick up Tez, so. I think I think Xavier Scott is the move. I think it is. No. Miles Frazier. All right. I got everything but an offensive tackle. I'm pretty satisfied with it. Which means we put money into Brady Christensen. I think in any scenario we got to put money into Brady Christensen and we got to have him signed. Period. Point blank. All right. Well, that is 3 mock drafts for today. I think that will wrap things up. For this Madden Monday. If anyone would like to be involved in a Madden Monday, or a Mock Draft Monday, my bad. Mock Draft Monday. I don't know why I keep saying Madden Monday. It's not Madden Mondays anymore. We're doing Mock Draft Mondays this year. But yeah, if you guys would like to be a part of Mock Draft Mondays, reach out to me. Let me know that you want to be in it. And schedule a mock draft for yourself in here on stream, and we'll get you in. You know, just schedule any Monday that you're available for the next month or two here, and we'll get you in. Once we get into March, though, my team is going to go into overdrive, though, and they'll probably be taking over a good chunk of these. So I just want to warn you ahead of time, March and April, my team will be running the mocks from that point forward and doing what we do. But before that, you are more than welcome to schedule a Monday and we'll get you in. So, we'll be doing a lot of these mock drafts in April in particular. But this is a good start. It's a very good start. You know, this is with limited information on the players that we do know about. So, with that being said, shout out to Isaiah, shout out to Anonymous, shout out to The Real Sunchild, shout out to anybody that has become a new member on the Facebook group page. Shout out to anybody that has become a subscriber here on YouTube. In particular, Animal Mace and Carolina Panthers Football in My Mind podcast. Shout out to all the podcasters out there that do what you do Panthers wise, you know, and for other teams as well. Much love to all of you, you know. Much love to the super fans too. We want to welcome them in here as well, you know. I personally met Matt Cato. Love him, man. He's an awesome dude. And a few of the others, which I don't recall the names of offhand, but awesome people. And I look forward to hanging out with them after Panthers games, you know, when I'm up in Charlotte in the future. Also, shout out to Mustard Sub and Grub in Spartanburg, South Carolina. If you are out there in Spartanburg, go check them out. Great food. Awesome people. So I don't want you guys to think I forgot about you. You know, much love to you. And I also shouted you out on C3 as well, so in the cat calls, because I did call in there either a week ago or 2 weeks ago, but you know, I shouted you out in the cat call. But they allowed us to stream there, and they allowed C3 to stream there as well, so that was cool. But yeah, much love to everybody. We'll be doing video games throughout the week. I've recently got into Buckshot Roulette. I really love that game. I really want to finish up Assassin's Creed Odyssey, so we'll be doing a little bit of that this week. You might see a little bit of Goose Goose Duck as well. Somebody from Twitch introduced me to that. So you might see a little bit of that, of me messing around with that. I don't know what else we're going to be messing around with, so we'll just see. We'll see how things roll, right? Whatever I'm feeling, right? It's usually how these game streams go. So, I just want to say thank you guys so much, and we'll see you in the next one. This has been another edition of Keep Pounding Mock Draft Mondays. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football app. For the Yahoo Sports Keep Pounding Fantasy Football League. If you want to get your hands on an intro like this one, look for Lindara Ty on Instagram. Use her last name first, then dot Lindara. So it's Ty, T-A. I've forgotten how to spell that. T-A-I dot Lindara. Lindara. So if you want to check her out for content creation, videos, panels, anything like that, fair pricing, awesome person to work with, and she's very patient. So, Lindara Ty on Instagram. Alright, that'll do it. Hope you guys have a great Wednesday. And we'll see you guys later on. As always, you know what to do. Stay happy, healthy, and well. And keep pounding. Peace.